Forgot to update my Twitch description. Text. We're gonna have EBB. What's up, Xander? What's up? How's it been since yesterday? Nothing changed much. Slept, woke up. What's the game called again? Esoteric. Such a weird name. Could be something easier, man. Chilling, was playing Disco Elysium, waiting for the stream. Nice! Waiting for the stream. Nice, nice, nice. Let me double check if my stream is actually working. It is. You know what's interesting? I'm gonna be super chill today. I'm gonna be super chill. I'm not gonna be buttoned up. Nowhere. It's gonna be free. Just gonna relax. Have my fun. Yeah. Chill day, yeah, super chill. This stream is probably not gonna be that long, unfortunately. There's a reason for that. Text. Give me a second. Actually, I'm not gonna waste time. Let's go. Let's play it. I haven't even tested it, to be honest. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Gotta respond to a text message. I'm rushing everything. Today is a very busy day, unfortunately. Since I'm streaming on Saturdays and Sundays, everyone needs me. Everyone needs me on the weekends. Everyone. Not a single Saturday, not a single Sunday, I don't have anyone pulling me to do something. But it's not. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. EBB, Esoteric Demo. Let's try it. Okay. Waste as much time as you need. It's not a waste, it's just a different use of time. No. In that case, it was kind of a waste of time. Not the game, not the stream, it's just the other things. Press any buttons. Options. First of all, gotta set this to... Oh my god. But if I'm gonna do this... It's still very much shrinked. But I know how to fix it. Not my first rodeo. We'll just do the... And we do the... Yeah, I've done this before. Let's decrease the size of my brain. Is it your monitor's resolution? Not really. Mine is the last one. How would you say it? 3044 3444 x, basically a wide resolution. I usually just use 1972 to 180. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna become a smaller look. Let me use it. See, it's not working for me. It's just the quality goes down. Quality high, display borderless. What else we need? We need UI. It's like a Minecraft villager. Music definitely to 50. Maybe even 40. I think you're good in the settings. Well, you never know. Usually I keep it at 60, but ooh. It's kind of satisfying. It's like SMR. The music can go down to maybe even 30. Let's do 50. Let's do 40. Okay, UI size normal, colorblind mode. Okay, fonts. Overia serif. Dialog text size. Let's see. Let's do 24. New game. Oh man. Right off the start. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Youth lives in the silver of land. Torna lament folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it's only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. Uses. You can select one of the pre-built ones if you want. Where is the pre-built ones? Primal. Oh, I see. Primal Cleric. What is the nature of the man? Trickster Cleric. Don't keep your fingers to yourself. Scholar Cleric. A loner, a thinker, a man of ideas. Beefy Cleric. Yes, more apples, apple boy. That one doesn't. Okay. Unstable Cleric. They should bow before your ego. I like the last one. Unstable. I'm crazy. Ah! Trickster. Primal Cleric. The nature. Unstable. I like to be unstable. It's up to you on how you want to play it. Finish. I'm unstable Cleric. Ah! Instead of healing, we're gonna kill everyone. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. So I'm kind of like a plumber, the weakest cleric in Norvik, albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Complete your quest in any order. I did a similar one as well. Complete your quest in any order. I missed that. The campaign will take you from level 1 to level 6. We'll play for about 5 to 6. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. Another Chris! And you're unstable, right? Sure, I'll expect the worst. Speak with dead. Third level necromancy. Casting time, 1 action. Range, 10 feet. Components, V as in burning incense. Duration, 10 minutes. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range. Allow to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse 5 questions. It's like in DnD. In the movie. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, and repetitive. And the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it, or recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. That's just the tip. You don't gotta read that up, man. Okay. Your fault. Too late. Okay. I've been waiting for something to happen. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intelligence DC 8 success. Ragn. Your name is Ragn. DC 14 success. And your statement of citizenry, Ragn Hamlin. But not Gremlin. Rain Gremlin. Dexterity success. Ragn, is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. Charisma success. No, you're not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ran doesn't sound right. Rain Hamlin. Ran. Stay silent. I don't like the name, but it doesn't sound right. Rain? Doesn't sound right. No one calls you by your name. Failure. Strength. Yeah. Nobody likes you. Boo! What? Wisdom. Failure. Actually, your real name is Eric. No, hold on. It's CL Eric or something similar. No, stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked. It's Ragn. Dexterity, success. Wait. Didn't they used to call you dick ass? CL Erics. That sounds like cleric. So my name is FYI. In spell components, V means verbal component. Like saying. S means a somatic component, like a hand gesture. In me, M means material component, so something physical is needed to cast, like incense. Somatic component, like a hand gesture. V means verbal component. Something physical needed to cast. Okay. Yes, speak it. Decast rogue. I like the decast rogue. Intelligence. No. Doesn't sound that good when you say it out loud. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? Charisma. Success. What is this? An interrogation? What's an occupation in this context? Dexterity. Success. This is for sure about your job. You know the job. Constitution. Success. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class. What class am I? Upper class. Constitution. Failure. Intelligence. Success. You are the great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Charisma. Success. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. Dexterity. Success. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. Constitution. Failure. And awful at everything. I'm a goddamn wizard. I'm a sneaky little rogue. I'm awful at everything. I'm a goddamn wizard. I like this one. Gods be damned you are. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Dexterity. Success. Goal would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. Intelligence. Success. With your gift you can easily take control one day. Constitution. The goblin chieftain, she needs you. You're having a lot of class conflicts. Is that a problem? She needs you. To rule the world. To find the goblin chieftain, is that right? To rule the world. It's only right. No. Jor? What is Jor? Jor. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Centrist. The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. Charisma. Success. This is a setup. Has to be. Wisdom. Failure. It is the Asgilists. Yes, they're decent possibly. Intelligence. Success. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. Dexterity. Success. We're moved beyond the bounds of the dictators. We're free to make our own choice. Thanks to the revolutionary free strides. Free strides. Constitution. Elections are exhausting. Strength. Failure. I don't know, honestly. Jar is a god, I'm pretty sure. The name of the creator of the game. It hides the back of your skull, in fact, that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure, the nationalist, the Asgilist, the free strides. I don't know any of these words. I should be in charge as a god, king, wizard, lord. Actually, I'm a political. I'm gonna be ruled for myself. Once we base our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Now it's your chance. Break free! I am not dead. I died when he died. I fell into divinity. She took my... I'm not dead! Woo! That's BS. I'm not dying. Someone texted under my YouTube video that the difference between my mic and the games or the things that I'm recording is way different and not pleasant to hear. So gotta be careful. Published by Raw Fury. What about Raw Dog? Sound design by Isaac Johnson. Music by Anders Batch, Brian Betts, Christian Paulson. Illustrations by Oscar Westberg. You said one person made this game. You lied to me, bro. Artwork by Jonathan Nilsson. I forget about it. Nationalists are like fascists. Asgilists are communists. Free strides are either liberal or conservative. I can't remember. So you decided to spoil me everything? Don't matter. I'm gonna become the king. The hierarchy is gonna change. The top dog is gonna come on the top. It's like Stranger Things. Esoteric BBC. Okay, I'm kidding. EBB. No more joking about this. That was the last time. Apples. Knife. What the hell was that? A lobster? Is it what's the name? Never mind. What do you do? Oh, okay. Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE. You. Constitution, a fresh start. Get up. Constitution, your body aches. I cannot say it. Aches. It's stiff, as if you are slept for days. Dexterity, success. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Also, I'm pretty sure that was one singular developer for multiple years before he got small team games been in development for 9 years. I see. Maybe I should give the different voices to different what's it called? Like skill checks. Give me a second. Strength is supposed to be strong. Ready for the quest to continue? Look around, check your stuff. They're called ability scores. Okay. Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dirt around your pouch and uniform. Constitution. Panic, sweat. Charisma, success. I already forgot the voices. I cannot do all the voice. Yeah, you can voice act them if you want to. It's too much. I forget what kind of voices I give them, so it's pretty hard. Charisma. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Constitution. Failure. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Wisdom. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. Like I said, it's up to you. I know. I was thinking it would be cool. Okay, look around, check your stuff. Look around. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Intelligence, success. Those piles of apples in this tollstead? Dexterity, success. I see, apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here now! What is this about? A quest? Move on. Hit points. Oh yeah, a quest. Interact with the light-headed words to receive a glossary entry. Interact with the highlighted words to receive a glossary. Highlighted words? Which ones? To receive a glossary entry. Earth be blessed. Do I remember everything? Wisdom. Failure. Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? Intelligence. Success. No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. Okay, but what's the quest again? Dexterity. You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job? Dexterity. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Success. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. A quest. I like those. Wait, how much time do I have? So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Move on. Just a job. So I've done this before. Gain experience. 5. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous... Oh, wait. Highlighted words. I can press on those. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik. Oh my god, so much information. Also known as how do you pronounce Oakt? Order Arcane Clerics of Norvik also. Oaked. Nobody calls it that. Success, charisma. Intelligence, success. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you read a lot of these types of fiery events. Fiery events. Or fiery. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. A quest. I like those. They're dangerous. You might not make it. Failure. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, which is in 5 days. Success. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Move on. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it. So no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You would love it. Orange words you can click are just extra lore. You do not have to read it out loud. You can click them. You can just click them if you really need to read. They will be in your grocery. Cool. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to do. -2 health bar. I didn't have a chance to press anything else. Constitution. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. How do you pronounce this, bro? And I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't really use it in my language. Never. Aches. Let me see. Pronunciation. It doesn't say anything. Aches. Okay. Makes sense. Aches. Okay. Aches. You must consume an apple. Now! Wisdom. There are many apples here and corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? Just take it easy. You might have failed at getting the first 2 or 300 people to like you, but you've got 500,000 of other folks to fool in this city. It is with utmost confidence that you know, eventually, someone has to love you. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Chimes? They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Learn English, brother. Okay. I'm so very confused. Rub your temples. Wisdom. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covered your entire head. Intelligence. Success. I don't know how to say it. Colloquially. I know the word. I know how to say it. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! Dexterity. I wouldn't do that. Every 20? Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Gain experience, 5 experience. Charisma, success. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. Oh. We need the apple. Trifle. Okay. We should eat that. Consume. 1 hit point. The air is cool in here. An esoteric effect. What is this? Tetric cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Success. Oh. Dexterity. Success. Oh. Charisma. Success. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Weight eaten in your hands. Ring out of water. Cloak. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Weight in your hand. It is heavy. Should I wear this? Charisma. Success. No? Dexterity. Success. Of course you should wear it. A hood is a perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what is a little damn? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue. Sorry. The word I'm not a rogue is not in the vocabulary actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word though. Okay, well then I guess I'm rogue. You don't tell me what to do. See? That's what a good rogue would say. Strange. Colloquially. Colloquially. That's how it's pronounced. It's a weird word. You got pretty close. Colloquially. 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 You know, I just forget them. I hope we're not gonna get that word anytime soon. Never again, actually. You reach out for your fancy red pouch of holding. Dexterity. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Guts. I can fit so many items in this thing. Guts. Gain experience 5. Intelligence. Yes, you are very lucky. Success. This is the kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns. Charisma. Success. Crowns. The Norvikian crown. The main coinage in Norvik. Intelligence 10. Success. Norvikian crown is the official currency of Norvik. Suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. 5 to 20 crowns, it's for a meal. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spell book is 50 crowns. An average salary outside of the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. 10,000 for a pouch? Damn, that's a lot of money. This guy is rich. Elon Musk. Strength. Earth, your god. God? It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Dexterity. Success. Shut up! It's yours! You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put your cloak and rob some people. Relocate some resources. Equipment items temporarily alters your ability scores. Right. Dexterity minus the charisma. I'm not sure about this. It looks disgusting, bro. I'm not gonna wear this thing. Engage. You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Intelligence. Success. Human. Male or 40. Sir, You can't sleep down here. Oh, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. Checked under the rug. Gain experience 5. Cold corpse. Underneath you find a cold corpse of a human. Charisma success. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as a pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Intelligence success. The coast, also known as a Jor's realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or half sphere due to be band of the horizon. Infinite wastes. The infinite wastes starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on the various factors. This land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste. Wisdom. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard too. And he was alive once. Intelligence success. Mid-40s, factory worker, a scanny blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of persevering spell. Success, charisma. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he could just sit up and talk to you. Difficulty class or dice choice is determined by how challenging the roll will be. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as a difficulty class, then you succeed on the roll. I thought you call DC difficulty check. In this game, it's called difficulty class. So you don't know the DnD then. Intelligence. Examine him closer. 1d to 20. Plus 2. 15. Woo! Success! Intelligent. There is something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Success. Gentle repose, a second level necromancy spell. Keeps a corpse from decaying. Lean and look closer. Intelligence. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of common disease of internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you get. Except... what? There's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. 300 pieces added. You recall, that's the marking of PR. Potential revivification. Alright, this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care. It was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RRF revive fund, and nor a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough reach cash. Revive fund, charisma success, revive fund, revive fund. What the hell is why it has to go down again? Success, revive fund, a type of insurance. Monthly payments into account can be used upon death. A type of insurance in this world. Monthly payments into an account can be used upon death under the age of 75 to resurrect the fallen person. You can save the people? Just to make it easier in case you don't want you do want to voice act here, a real thing to base the voice on strength. A warrior to voice act here are a real thing to base the voice on strength, a warrior intellect, inert charisma, a theater kid wisdom, an elderly dexterity, a thief, your low ass constitution, hypochondriac. Like I said, no need to voice act, but if you do ever want to use are good to base them off. See, you want to voice act the real thing to base the voice on strength. Why is it like that? Why is it strength, warrior, intellect, inert charisma? Oh, I've said both before. You can use either really. Uh, F. The message with basis I made it readable. And Twitch just declare, nah, I'm a squash it all together. Let me type it. You read it completely wrong. Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't say the S word. Okay. So you can resurrect the people from the death. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. Cold corpse. You cover the corpse once more. So I could cast revivify, revive, revivify, revivify on this guy. It's okay to loot him, right? Who is this guy? Why he's here? Potentially yes. Success. Although the question is more akin to why should you? A third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste on some blue collar corpse? It's okay to loot him, right? Dexterity, success. Yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. Charisma. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it aloud, okay? Intelligence, success. Grave robbing and frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, it would not get any trouble, no one will know. Who was this guy? This is a dead working man, the type of spent the whole life toiling away for nothing. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A leech house. Clearly. Leech house. A mortuary. A holding space for dead bodies during times of death. They are known to be heavily guarded. Dexterity. Success. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. I should stop bothering the corpse now. I just sent on Discord where it won't look like S. Discord, let me see. Just to make it easier, in case you do want to voice act, here in real thing to base the voice on: strength, a warrior; intellect, a nerd; charisma, a theater kid; wisdom, an elderly; dexterity, a thief; hyperchondriac. I see. Got it. Well, it's too much energy. We're chilling today. We're chilling. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to voice like 8 people at the same time. It would be a cool experiment, but it's gonna be too much. Behold, it's a corpse underneath the blanket. Trifle. Apple. Give me the apple and money. He doesn't need it anymore, so. Thank you for telling me that. A sealed waste. It's marked an organ disposal. This one labeled Mesk. Trifle. Incense. Take the incense. What is this? Questioning tree. Questing tree. The tea shop that blew up. Class conflict. You have made it clear one single time now. You're a dick-ass rogue, and nobody can stop you from being the coolest sneaker on Tolstad. As of now, you have said one single time that you are a wizard, which you are. Despite the get-up, your true talent lies within the arcane, obviously. Election week. The first ever election in Norwegian history will take place in just a few days' time. What will you vote for? Obviously, you are very clear about the fact that you should be the future god wizard king of Narvik. You said so one single time in real conversations with real people. Said one single time in real conversation. What is this? Used to recover first level spell slots. Feast by completing branches. Spellbook. Cure wounds. 1 level evocation. Casting time 1 bonus action. Divine touch. Components VS. Duration instantaneous. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d2 wisdom ability modifier spell effect. On the spell has no effect on undead or constructs. FYI, hypochondriac is a person who is excessively anxious about the health of their body, but you really low constitution that MF is super anxious about the health of your body because you can't handle nothing. I get it. Inventory, questioning, journal, spellbook. I want to sit down straight, fix my posture. I thought I got a level or something like that. What is this? The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of little life and divinity. But like I said, no voice acting is needed, but in case you ever do personally want to know how references here in Discord DMs, you can look it back on. I don't know, it's just gonna be too much effort, to be honest. It would I would be okay with voicing like maybe like 2 people, 3 people at the same time, but it's like 8 voices. I'm just gonna kill my voice. Like if I'm gonna keep doing this. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of the life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. No, it's not that strength. 100% voice acting, 2 different ability scores is quite a lot. I even losing like sometimes like when I switch I lose like which one is supposed to be doing this. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Yurth and all of his people. These old things are still around, huh? How this rare. All these things are still around, huh? Intelligence, success, a remnant of whiteness and decay. Dexterity, hard to get how to let go of old national pride, but progress will always lead the way. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Yurth and all of his people. Indeed. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware of that this is not the worst you will see. You will have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it's not yet lost. How poetic. If you want to voice act a single one, I would say charisma because, well, that's a theater kid. Should I be just myself? You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. A change from what? Strength. An honorable lifestyle. I don't know how to... The loudest one in the room is always charisma. Who decided that? It can be anything. It's a peaceful city for humans to prosper in. Dexterity. Change from stagnation and mire of decay. Strength. Yurth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly what kind of filthy theoretic. Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Change from what? Wait, I kind of skipped indeed. Yet you're very much aware this is not the worst you will see. You will have to fight her to hear dream of flow. The city is lost, but it will not lost yet. How poetic. You are also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper and change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth Crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall was due to exactly what kind of filthy I see. What's the problem here? Well, charisma has been the loudest in the room for about 50 years. Who said so? We're gonna change that. It's not about being the loudest, it's about being the sexiest. I don't like it's like it's not when you're talking to people, especially like girls, what the girls like about the guys. 3 things. How they look, how they speak, like their voice, if it's deep enough, and their money. So usually the girls fall for like very sexy, deep voice, not how loud you are. Dexterity. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinions here. Stop complaining, it won't solve anything. This is giving me a headache. Remove the apples. Leave them. This is giving me a headache. Constitution. Politics it is exhausting. Exhausting. Stop complaining, it won't solve anything. True, but you must stay vigilant. Don't let free striderism destroy your way of life. More like don't stand in the way of your people's prosperity. You stubborn idiot. Out of respect, remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over the Norvik. Kneel, move on. Can I pray here? To what exactly? So it's a waste of time. Success, intelligence. Yes, a waste of time, nothing else. You may pray as you wish. Kneel and move on. The shrine towers over you. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so. Either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Each cast expands 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Expands. What other gods are here? Are there? Many. You know a few. That's a lot of them. Earth, father of Narvik. You devoted your life to following his footsteps. Ilium, the mender. Gain experienced. Charisma. A real lady. This mender. You've heard the story is beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. This is how I think charisma would sound like. I'll try. A real lady, this mender. You heard the stories, beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart into his dying breath. Though most of the men have story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. Wisdom. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as a crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic role. It's a classic tale. But Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilium stayed away from each other's businesses, officially at least. She died a couple of decades ago, before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. So right, in DDs for the past 50 years since its creation in 1972, charisma has been the most important ability score of a bard, which is in class that is usually a musician performer known as the loudest one in the group. Again, time to change it, bro. It doesn't have to stay that way. We're changing the reality. We're fighting it. Toe Kick the Gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Makes sense. Praying to Togig Tagic would if you for some reason would get a response. Only result in exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Lady Fair. A halfling deity of Asken, but she only had the divine spark for a few days before being slain. It said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you are not familiar with the Fordnip goddess, nor how to pray to her. Those are not actually gods, are they? No, not gods, technically. It's complicated. Dexterity, 12, success. In short, gods weren't allowed on Jor's turf, so they sent subsidiaries. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate era. A wizard. A wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster. Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster. Typically plays Jor strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster. Typically plays Jor strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Gate era. Gate era, a period of lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all others. Ended around 2,000 years ago if you trust modern scholars. Something like that, yes. It's like one big scheme of influence. Absolute genius. Intelligence. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Wait, so Jar, it's a... I implore you to try. I will. Wait, so Jar is... It's a land. It's also a wizard god at the same time. I'm a little confused here. Jar, the name of our realm. That's the name of the realm. Also the name of legendary wizard who created. Okay, double. Jor, the name of the realm. It's also the wizard. Okay. Okay, got it. Ridiculous. I'm done. So you are. Shrine of Earth. Pray. Prepare spells. Wait, can I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Yes. Failure. Possibly. The gods are kind to you. Intelligence, 10, success. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Wisdom. Attempt a prayer of healing. You remove the apples. Minus 10 difficulty check. Okay. Woo! Woo! Easy. Wisdom. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. And you remember the words. Chant. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. 8 hit points! Woo! You feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Prayer of healing. Gain item. Prayer of healing. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you are unable to cast second level spells at this time. But you won't be long until you will be. What prepare spells? I cannot prepare anything, can I? Cure wounds. Spell difficulty 12. What do you need for this? Intelligence? Should I pray? Earth seems to be a pretty cool guy. I'm gonna pray. Shrine. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Oh, contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Like in real life? Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It is everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be the first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here? What have I more things to think about? Always. Dexterity. Talking to yourself? You must be a lonely guy. You must be a lonely guy. You do so. I'm down here. Auto saving. More apples. What is this? A document? Voting card. -1, -1 intelligent. A scuff voting card made out of Ragnar Hamlin. Is it my name? Ragn, right? It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked it in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. But everything is checked. I'm nationalist, arcanist, Hegarian rural party, Esgalist workers party. We gotta examine this thing. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top of it says, Ross Court, in a big bold lettering. 5 days remaining. Oh, right, that's an election. It was nice to not think about it for once. Dexterity, success. You've prepared all your life for this. It's a time for a change, baby! Intelligence, useless. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. That's to be for the best. Unfortunately, there is no good candidate available. How does this thing work? After you pick up at the district office, only you need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it to an election day to a polling place. Although, in your case, you will need to write the name of the party you want in a corner along with the signature. Since you filled every other box like an idiot. Dexterity, success. I forgot to ask for this. What is this? Ross Court means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. Democracy. Democracy is said to originate from early Arcane era civilization in Old Dominion. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Arcane era. 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth of the death of the great human major crisis in Demeanor. Demeanor now reads, ended 27 years ago. The birth of the death of great human major crisis. Old Demeanor. Demeanor, the arcane era named for reeds. What? The arcane era name for reeds, often referred to as Old Demeanor. The name was changed by free strides revolutionaries to mark the end of the old major crisis. Free Striders. The new way. People in the east have overthrown the old wizards and gods for years, and revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Free cities. Election of city-states in reads. All united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Reads, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of the lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as a homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Bands in Esoteric Divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite waste. Oh! I shall be right back. I will be quick though. Sure. Look at the list of parties. Nationalists. Party of Norvik. Party of Norvik, and inheritors of Earth's will. A theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrate. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. There are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role for the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the home lord and the palace holds the lord. The palace, an official nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. The Palace District is one of 5 districts in Narvik. The Palace District is one of the 5 districts. Home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and remnants of the Earth's Court, Norvik. Norvik is a central city of Ascani, and the last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 4080, exactly 70 years ago. The Reconquest, a historical event in Narvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466, and it's said to have been finished by. You know, I'm gonna just put one button at least. Thousands of lore, bro. So much text. When Earth finished, eradicated the trolls who roamed the ruins of Taulin's Cato. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest of just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. Continuation should be called Free Striders, Revolutionary Party. Asgilist, Workers' Party. Asgilist, the workers who build the city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Communist, basically. Asgilist is communist. I see. Never work. Communism will never work. Capitalism will never work. You know what's gonna work? Something in between. But it's not democracy. Agrarian, Rural Party. Arcanist, Party of Magic. Party of Magic sounds like a hoot. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a no vote. Wisdom. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last one empty one. Success. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as a Civic League of Progressiveness, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Arcanist is a megacrats who rule the pre-Coast War human civilization in Old Demeanor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. Old Demeanor, a term for Demeanor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds. During the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements, some say it with a sarcasm, some say it with a pride, some say it with fear. Coast War, a near century spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimated claim more than half of the entire human population is said to have begun in 3090 AD by the inciting spark of the assassination of Prostes Ilona, and it generally agreed to have a concluding with the fall of Thaizen in 57 years ago. Thaizen, the greatest of the floating cities, center of the Hagen Dim coalition, and captured essence of the nameless fourth apprentice of Jor. It was the most esoterically powerful city-state in history and famous for its shadowy 1,000-feet-long tentacles that could be seen in the skies for 100 miles away. It fell in the year 481. It was rebuilt on the ground in the decades after. Hagen Dim Coalition, the united megacracy of the Hagen Shacks. you know you don't gotta read it all out loud. Just give me where you want to read it out loud when you want to. This was cannot stop reading, bro. I think when I read it out loud, it's easier to remember the information. Said to rival the strength of warfare during the Gate era conflicts, their merger is considered one of the first bricks laid on the road in the Coast War. Hagenshacks, one of the most powerful megacratic families in Old Demeanor. Demeanor, known as for their potions of necromancy, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord, a god and a rhetoric ruler of the Divine Era. Divine Era, a period lasting 379 years, 90 years, named for the birth of many walking gods around the coast, ended 538 years ago. Good to know. Good to know. I already forgot everything. Shield of Fate. What is this? Shield of Fate. I cannot prepare the spell. Did I prepare them or not? I'm confused. So I have them on right now, right? Concentration up to 1 hour. Appears surrounds you, protecting you from damage from duration of lost hit points reduced by 1. Oh man, no. You stare at a pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. Intelligence, success. These apples are not in a pristine condition. Whose apples are these? The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are property of the HBWT. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting in the southernmost strip of Tolstead. It's now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Tolstead, a sprawling island of fortress in one of the divine districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the river Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on a Tolstead right. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstead. Tolstead is a city? What is Norvik again? I forgot. Norvik is a city. Tolstead is a district, right? In one of the 5 districts in the city. Okay, that's a district of Norvik. There is 5 districts. Tunnel piercing center of Tolstead. It's called a marvel of dwarven engineering, and it is the reason too many people commute to Tolstead over the many bridges, considering it as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? It's not really a question of could. It is a question of do you have the time? As well as will your stomach survive the ordeal? Constitution failure, no. Strength. You are not capable of carrying such tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Dexterity. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't. You are not the apple boy anymore. Ability checks. Roll 20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. The difficulty class is 1. Start eating. Constitution. What kind of constitution? Remove the bad apples first. Most of the apples appear fine to you, but you move away a handful that look funny. That's a lot of apples. 9. Of course I'm gonna go through this. Woo! You look upon the challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in! Digging in. The first apple goes down hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Now the third. Next one. Bro, it feels like I'm... one more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down an apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed, for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you, still barely made a dent. Yeah, so, why did you do this again? Eat the apples, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper. No. It is a spell cross. Lucky bastard. Those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. It is a dancing light, a versatile cantrip that can be used to light up your surroundings at will. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrip are spells that can be cast at will outside of the dialogues. They don't consume any spell slots. You can access your cantrips at the bottom right. Very cool! Where is it? Oh. Woo! That was worth it. Is this guy bad? Is he gonna attack me? This guy, he just won't move. Behold, a guy who looks invasive. What? You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Just stare at him. Zombie. Glancing under his hood, and you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. Success. This is a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What's your name, sir? Poke him. The man does not appear to react in any way to being poked. Intelligent success. This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie. Although it has been illegal to employ undead since the bone purge of... Read it. Bone purge is city-wide effort. In 11 to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortals staffed factories. So we have AI. These guys have zombies. Sir, are you a member of the undead? What he's doing? I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? Should I defeat this zombie? That would be pretty scary. You should probably speak with the owner first. Guy's not harming anyone, honestly. He's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense. What's he doing? Something to be fuzzing over the apples or something. Hard worker, respect. Sir, are you a member of the undead? The zombie doesn't respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hands. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. You are very rude. Did you know that? I'm thinking of voting for... Everything surrounding this is called democratic process of madness. Everyone should just vote for me to be the god wizard king. That way I can solve all the problems through magical dictatorship. Yes. Success. It's a naive thought. But in all honesty, honestly, there is no other good way forward. You have become an arcanist. Gained 10 experience for choosing this political stance 2 times. Your genius will enlighten the masses. It simply must be. The zombie does not object your campaign speech. In fact, the zombie does not react at all. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. Go away. Can I pass? A great mountain of apples. I can't reach it from here. I don't want to attack the zombie. He's working, bro. Experience. You gain experience by... Swamp extract. I'll take it. The red eye of earth. Jor's left mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. Do, 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 do. Is it a vampire? Behold. Viskin Loco Mortrician. Yeah, good luck reading this. Right click and tap can show all interactable. Oh. Maybe I should go down there and check. Maybe I missed something. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? No, that's it. We are leaving. Hello, sir. What is this? Engage. Viskin, local matrician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work. His pencil slowly filling outline after outline. Outline after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of the Serpentine Drake. Intelligence 11 success. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Viskin local matrician. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm a Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Wisdom. You can trust this man. Strength. Failure. Bow before this creature. Charisma. Success. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it's almost there, but just not quite. Look around the room. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. Is dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Intelligence. Success. These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. Did you save my life? I woke up below. Yes, I know. He is aware. Maybe you should ask why instead of stating the obvious. As in the next bunch of corpses. On one of those stone labs. Why? He puts down his pen. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in a prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. Charisma. Success. You quite literally live in a filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off of the bridges to Tolstead. There are several bridges over the river Torna, connecting Tolstead to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of the great drinking story. I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps. You would know, cleric. Who were those fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find this fisherman? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane. That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Wisdom. Difficulty check 31. Figure out that's what's weird about this guy. There is a zombie in your basement. Ah, how quaint. Quaint. No. Undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. The city below, short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also reaches if you delve deep enough. Monsters. Short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. Okay, don't trust. You're not passing that. You think so? However, I have to take this up with the Lady Seagleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, a halfway breach tribe, commonly called the Hellways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on the Toasted. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs. Little monsters, they've got 3 tribes in the Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Oh, so it's all misunderstanding that. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Experience gate. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal. Harboring zombie workers, you need to be punished. The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. It will make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you are... This isn't... Well, do a clean sweep of a basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives us a screeched yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for your... You're clearly doing something shady here, so... Of course I will be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Damn, this guy is good, bro. This guy is good. Pest Control Guild. Pest Control Guild, one of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted creatures across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens in the city that usually have backlogs for months. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keep going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because the great man like you, the city still stands. I'm sure a good word on the Patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with the great work you're doing on the top of you're doing on the tea shop. This Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from the Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a session of clerics each at the towers. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in and argue. Argue! Resist his incredible oratory power. Let's go! Success! Woo! Focus on the main point. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombies. Go. Stop. I know what you're doing. The pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. He was picking up apples or something. That's a violation of the bone P. Gain experience. The bone perch, yes, I am aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth... No, please, no gun! An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. He gives you 25 crowns. Woo! I'm closing my eyes, bro. That's it. This feels like a bribe. Score. Grabs the pouch tightly. Bro, I feel like if I'm gonna fight this guy by accident, he's gonna kill me. Should I keep pushing this? This is a bribe, is it? Of course not, cleric. As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dex border on the behalf of Norvik. Dex border, dwarven for a day fine. Some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4. In secret violation cases, In singular violation cases of Dex Border, a minor class is issued. In relation to my status as a Tolstead business owner, that's precisely the 25 crowns. Ha! You see, dealt with this before, huh? Wisdom. Figure out what's wrong about this guy. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. So, I don't know where to. So, what do you know about the spell casting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. Can you teach me magic? Can you explain me the very basics of the spell casting? Ah, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. As a wizard, you memorize your spell before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spell during prayer of shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps into his face. I sadly don't have time for proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time, if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Until then, you are free to browse collection, he says, glancing at many books along the western corner. And of course, gained item, charm person. Ooh. Charm person. A first level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you will be their favorite person for a little while. Wait, what? Charm person. If the first level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you will be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you. But who cares about that? A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. Cop. Slang for law enforcement in reads. Slang for law enforcement in reads. A copy of the Charm Person will surely be useful to you. Originates from the copper plates that early Freestriders guardsmen wore around their necks. Slang for law enforcement reads. A copy of Charm Person will surely be useful to you. Reads the leftovers. The center of the Coast War, which ripped the entire band apart. Today is a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcaster usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout, if you care about such things. Where can I find more shrines? There is a Temple of Youth, of course. It's just up the stairs, past the pillar. You've heard the Tolstead Temple will act as polling place. You heard the Tolstead Temple will act as a polling place for the district on election day. There's also one on the water lane view, I believe, past the trade post. You will find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. You could spend time learning from drafting pages out of the palace archive. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece of my collection. Oh. You're very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. This guy is trying to help you. He must have a vested interest in your job then, somehow. You don't need his permission. Now, Tolstead is filled with all kinds of strange cages. Or cakes. So you probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on the scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Strike a heroic pose. Sure, thanks. We'll see about that. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything and not little on my servant Ost. Sounds like a good practice. Maybe I will. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Can I try casting on you instead? He stares at you. A glare. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. Ominous. Who the hell is this guy? You should go. Now. Damn. This guy's kind of scary. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain. A lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the goblin garden. Of course you heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. Dragon of Tolstead added. They call her the Dragon of Tolstead. She sounds scary. The goblins live in the garden. Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her in the southern tip of Tolstead. The pale man says and keeps scrabbling in his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. You called me cleric. Yes, I did. Because you are a cleric. Don't make an ass of yourself. Too late for that. Why do I have to be anything? The pale man shrugs. I suppose labor are constructing. But we are all something, aren't we? What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in the Arthgard colors, with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you meticulously work on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near. If the pale man has seen it with it. They might have found you in the river, but you clearly have seen it. Could be happenstance. Could it? Could. Happenstance. Perchance. What does happenstance mean again? Could. He puts down his pen and stares at you. How's the head of yours, cleric? I think I've been reborn. Oh, sounds like a religious experience. It was. I'm cleric. I don't like religion. He smiles. They do say religion is a corruption of spirituality. His calm expression does not change. I'm not a cleric. No way. Interesting. What you are then? Not even a question. You are obviously a sexy rogue. I'm a hero. I'm a wizard. No, I'm a cleric. I am a hero. Let's be a hero. A hero. The pale man stares at you of silence for a few seconds. Ah, of course. Here to save the day. Fuck yeah, pump your fist, something like that. Wonderful. That's all. That's all the help I need. Thanks. He's resistant to your spells. I'm gonna go now. For now, before you do, make sure to collect all the belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? Got it. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry. It's indecisive. I am. Not sure if it's mine. Maybe. Possibly. The pale man ignores your comment. I ask us to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber, and then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? Not, I'm afraid they must be at the bottom of the river. You ever gonna stick with something? You ever gonna stick with something? What do you mean? Got it. I don't need your help. Yeah, I'm off to quest. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. It gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave now! When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double click or hold shift and left. Time to go. Intelligent. Advanced esoteric events. Ooh! Nice. What do you mean? You always stick with something. That's the point. I'm gonna be crazy. No choice is gonna be final. No choice is gonna be final. Crazy stupid. The silver-lined timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel a faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. We got the body, bro. Human, no cause trouble. Unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Shard of jar. You're not gonna say anything? I can just steal it. Wait, is that? Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the Sagia branches prayer pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Askany writing. Of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No! By Earth. Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That would be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. -3 intelligence. The tool of arcane cleric and instrument of the state. Used to handle rogue spellcasters. The cover indicates that the spellbook with the hymns dedicated to the river Torna, Earth's passing, and the reconquest. This one is yours. You've spent years perfecting it. Most pages are smudged, and it feels terrible to think about the knowledge lost. You need to get a rebound. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. Engage. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read those symbols, but they are in Old Draconic Demonorian. A common language of man spread across the coast during the Arcane Era. To become a lingua dominians in trade and politics. Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although it was easier when the arcanists of all demeanors still had common consensus. Not everyone agrees so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. Post-war era. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in reeds. The name is subject to change. De verbis draconum, or ars occulta. This word should translate into something like to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminiori. Diminiori, one of the most powerful megacratic families of all Demeanor, known for their reality warping artifacts and enchantments, spawned from the Drake Slayer King, Dog Dolin Dim. Dog Dolin Dim, the first human emperor on the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King, due to his slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Dog Dolin Dim. Most do not. Doom is the lair of a lich. Lich is undead spellcaster with immense power, created and sustained by consuming the souls of mortals. They are capable of eternal life and terrifying esoteric might. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the dragon masters of the Old Demeanor. Old Demeanor. Today is called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty messed up after the Coast War, Demeanor. Anyone who uses the term anything modern either anti-free strider or lives under the rock. Humans served him faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against him. Could I translate this? No. Not without many weeks of study. You were not trained in Draconic at the towers. You skipped those classes. Why learn languages when you can just use magic? True, right. I need to get my hands on the comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll maybe you could buy somewhere. They're fairly common. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. Damn. You read the books within the game about reading. A classic. You kept the book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor. Forget it. I'm just gonna. Born. Felix Prax, a megacrat and an arcanist of the highest order. Led one of the longest-lasting autocratic empires in all Demeanor and founded the House Prax, most infamous for creating the Curse Lands. 50,000 square miles cursed to forever stand as an esoteric getaway to pure negative energy plane. For scale, that's about the size of the entirety of the land today, held by the Norwegian city-state. Esoteric books. It goes on make a grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this. I write not for the masses, but for the few who passes the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of the mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy that you might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in the wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth growing up in the ruthless court of rival house, the Hagen checks. Not how he struggles against the relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, is sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom. For it is there that true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard, after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like a Prax did. Yes, it would. Flip through the pages. You become even more of an arcanist. Gain 15, 3-4 for choosing this political stance 3 times. Woo! Let's go! Anarchy! In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of the bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach the dictatorship as the youngest megacratic ruler ever. Charisma. Success. It's always hard to read a person through pages, but this dude is clearly dancing around his massive ego. Not that there is anything wrong with that. Impressive even. The result is mostly of a collection of meditations around his magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with intellect to do so. Yet let us not to be so naive as to think the power alone grants one right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of an unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magicracy endure. Magicracy. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield. A first level abjuration spell. Can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier around the caster, protecting against the foreseas of blows. You remember this. The arcanist's duty is not only to himself but to the state and its people. For in its endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is a guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state is fortune for progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. I like this guy. I'm digging this. Like, for real. Yeah. The final parts of the biography focuses on even deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open the book then? It's like the game criticizing me right now. Shut the book. Esoteric book. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Autobiography Prax. Put the book back. You place the book on the shelf. Read the folk tales by the Thrill Sisters. I like the folk tale. Okay, opening the Thrill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish the tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of the tales, you see one that you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. Titan, term of gigantic creatures who first inhabited and shaped Jor's realm. Read a little and the large. Esoteric books. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known for a white as a half-wit. Known far as white as a half-wit. Whatever by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into the deep valley of Ascan. This valley has home to Ka Yomer, the Mist Titan, the colossal being with 4 as thick as the ancient forest and limbs that clutched in very mountains. His upper body was hidden in perhaps made of a swirling mist that filled with the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick and with ash, the rivers ran black, the trees stood as charred husks. Isath, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Ka Yammer from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Esoth, the Red Dragon of Askin. His rise and power through trickery and betrayal is legendary as his fall to Abacus the Half-Wit and the Mist Titan. Rumors say his spirit still haunts the ever-lit Burn Coast to this day. Burn Coast, a vast piece of coastline just east of Norvik. It is a charred area filled with volcanic activity and kobolds. It's one of the many eternally cursed lands on the coast. It's nearly impossible to travel to Reeds via land because of this area. Yamor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon the Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think about the coast was filled with those beasts of Jor at the point. They reign harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some prefer the chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue the verses. Thrick Lump Chump. Who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes stain the sacred mist speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinted through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I have no fire to share, no flame to bring, no ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. These those who can, that need the flame, they say. Thirk Lump Chump. What nonsense from your tongue does come? What is that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame, to light their path and stoke their claim? Perhaps is the Esoth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thurklam Chum. The dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on a wax about the friendship spark between the Eldritch Titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esoth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the Titan mites after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Askin is told growing up. Toll. It was highlighted told in growing up, and now they're giving me information about Toll, Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Askin. Founded several towns along River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Waste. The word told has nothing to do with the historical figure. It is important to remember that this is an oral tale passed down over generations. This is simply the shape in which it was written down. Who knows how exactly the function in its original state. Close it. You shouted, looking upon the title once more. Folk tales. My mouth is dry now. Read Collected Chains of Norvik. This shouldn't fit this work, but the steel all probably came from the earliest Norwegian printers. One of the first pages from messages had scrubbed in the corner. Collected Humanity of Norvik. May you remember to form this collection with honor and grace, Philly D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think that the pale man had held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. The dream of unity under youth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norwegian culture values. It's like really a guide, if anything, on what a Norwegian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, how together they have formed something greater under earth. The text directly explains how a new Norwegian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice throughout the unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among the other things. Communism again. Ha! A naive thought. Then finally, he does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Narvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it's a sweat, tears as well. Those folk will unite with the will not be seen as an other. There too are Earth's folk. There too are Earth's guard. That's a long ass forward. Yeah, it is like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast, each shard a proof of your devotion. And thus I give myself to you folk. Give me a life and home at the river, is at silver of land. The vanquish, they build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It blows up the river. Earth's lives in the silver of land experience. It is your favorite. It's not my favorite. Get the fuck. Collect the chains of Norway. This is a really great book. You do so. It fits nicely back into the slot. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you are stronger, maybe capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting the book. Yeah, there is some issues with the stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let's just forget this for now. Another book. Great. Oh, stealing. Is there anything else? Oh, wait a second. What is this? There is another body here. This is weird, bro. Do not consume this sludgy liquids. Your fate one day. Nobody's gonna say anything. Looking inside, you find the pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs and ashes. This one does not. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its pronounced influence. Let's... There is some kind of fear. Take the crossbow from the cobble bolt. Why? Wiggling his little crowd feet, the cobblepot follows your every move with a cold influence yellow eyes. You don't master say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. You're doing it! Glare! Eyes meet eyes. Glare! Glare! You're looking at kobold's eyes, yellow eyes, staring in angry and fierce way. Looking hard! Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. You don't think I'm getting anything more out of this? Keep staring! You keep looking at the kobold. You keep looking, keep staring. 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 It doesn't work anymore. You enjoy staring. I enjoy staring. Keep staring. Nah. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. You don't tell me what to do. I did, just now. Fair enough. Yes. Have some questions for you. Short question. Go. 100 times for a secret interaction. I don't think there will be any, but it would be cool though. Who are you? I'm a host. I'm a security chief of Lich House. Are you a kobold? Not question. Next. Oh, fuck, yeah. There is though. I did it myself. Let's start a question. Quick, save it. Try to save the question. You stared at him. Success. Change course. Quick. Are you a kobold? Do kobold exist? Am I a kobold? Kobolds, what they're good for? What are you voting in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. The Party of Norvik? Really? Good choice, little guy. But they hate kobolds. No, they do good. Strong men lead, bright tomorrow. You're a good boy. Thanks, he mutters his words, oozing with a... Are you kobold? Yes. Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, sweet, alright. Understood. Human down with question. Do kobolds exist? Yes. Am I a kobold? No. Kobolds, what they good for? Many things. Shooting human for once. How do you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I'm devoted servant for master. So you're alive. Not... Oh, so you're slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Viscon. And he owns you. Not own. Serve. So you're being paid? Yes, paid well. He gives you an expression that could describe as frown. That is looked in any different from his regular expression. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute. Do you have license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. Ilden Accord is a signed agreement between districts of Norvik allowing the free use of arms and magic below reasonable amount. It would allow freelance mercenary access to a crossbow, for example. I can't legally take your crossbow. What does reasonable amount mean? The question is why the Yaglan Accord is a complete disaster. Yaglan Accord, a series of laws established during the early days of Norwegian settlement. Let's put it like this. An army of 100 armed orcs mercenaries could be considered reasonable, if enough bribes were handed out. Orc, big brutes of devilish origin. They are rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feltire. One of the 8 bands along the coast. A land half ruined from the millennial warfare. Red Lowland stands for a quarter of the all food production on the coast, all flowing from the trade ports in Bot City Bay. The name of Feltire either organized the Orcish as High Place, or Bedford in Inferno, or Hillhand in Goblin. Bot City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of... A devil's second in line. A millennia of fighting orcs, of several walking gods later, his corpse is now used as the foundation of the Blood City Bay. Built upon. What even is a steam bull? The truly god-bought army. Well, there was someone sent it again. I don't know, man. I would not necessarily touch that topic. Forget it. So many bots, yeah. I don't know where they're coming from, dude. Spawning out of thin air. I can't legally take your crossbow. Legally. Also, logically. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. You will make a greater use of it than this punny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts go away. It wasn't a question. Try to convince the kobold. The kobold stares at you. How do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Charisma. Find a reasonable argument, probably with a lie. Should work. +6. Woo! Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Whiskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? The kobold glances over to his master. Yes, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? Why don't you ask Whiskin? Gesture towards the pale man. He said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. The kobold squints. Master, question Yes, give the cleric the crossbow. What? Oh, of course, master. Why he just gave it to me like that? The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands you over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact that he handed it over like that, the pale man sure is special. With the crossbow safety in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. We human, of course you need a crossbow. Thanks. Wiggling his little crowd feet, the kobold follows your every move with a cone. You're adorable. You said 100 times? Yeah, I denied it, of course. Okay. I think you're lying to me, bro. I'm gonna kill you, Xander. Accusations, false accusations. I would never lie. That was not, for me, it was an assumption, not accusation. Assumption. Xander probably lies. I don't know what number I am, bro. I stopped counting. It's probably around 60, maybe. Bro, you lying to me, man. There is no secret interaction. 100 times? Bro, you lying to me, dude. There is no secret interaction. It's definitely more than 100 now. Maybe it was a prank. I'm gonna double check myself. Number 2. Or maybe stop because I was lying and I did this myself. Fair. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom! Did you boom it? The cobalt makes a clacking noise. I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was in a water lane on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What you were doing on the water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. This couple just keeps getting better and better. Couple don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. Peak entertainment. Thank you for wasting my time. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I have so infinite amount of time, of course. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Milk situation. Where does this milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow's milk? Market. Where does the milk come from? Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterland humans. They pay money for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Do you like milk? No. Charisma. I also don't like milk. I kind of like milk. What if... But I kind of curious what's gonna happen if I'm gonna choose this one. Success. Sick. You smirk and confident laugh escaping your lips. And then you turn towards this sailing, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The couple stares at you with a in his yellow expressionless eyes. Can I have some milk? No. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. I don't have... Milk curious added. Okay. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. Thank you for your time, Kobold. Kobold. What about that zombie downstairs? How do I ask him to move? Hey bro, move your zombie. No, I'm probably gonna fail the check. I'm kinda scared of this guy. He's probably pretty strong. You can't fight the zombie. Thank you. I can't fight the zombie. I will fight the zombie. If I can, it's weird that I cannot ask him to make the zombie away though. Attack the zombie. Yes, deal with the foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts, where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as a cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by the initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get this jump on you. Now, dexterity, roll initiative. Woo! Fight! You're quick. You got this. Strength. Shove him. Keep your composure. Wait and see. Hold up. Hold up a closed fist and say, "Hey, here, look at this." Then quickly try to trip him. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards you in fist and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go! The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This is undead abomination. Must be apprehended before it causes any damage to innocent. Grab him. Get his arm. Success! Still. You successfully grab his arm. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. His neck snaps around. The weird face now facing yours. Oh man, yeah. You really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. Oh no, the zombie bites you down on your hand. It hurts, even though the armor. This ends now. Your final chance. Don't falter. The zombie is weak. Dominated. You can still take control. Pretend you're his master. Success. Serve me, abomination. He stares at you. The erratic movements replaced with the ominous stillness. You've got its attention. Now hit it again with an order. I order you to. Well, what do you want him to do? Keep working. You're doing good. Knock yourself out. Leave this place. Fly. The zombie stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Then it punches itself in the face. You stare at now an unmoving creature. A craven's way, but efficient. Now, gotta loot him. Victory! But I lost 1 H bar. A guy, he's not moving. Wisdom tooth. Ooh. Nice, 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 nice. Pops. Deep storage. What is this? Pen in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Da, 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 da. Oh, apples. I'm gonna eat one. Just in case. An almost empty box except for the stale treat on... Cardamom treat. 25 crowns. Important goods. The receiver is marked as HTBT. Engage. You approach a crate full of sand. The important sand to Norvik. For what? Glass blowing. Inspect the crate. Look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Touch the sand. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Pull back! Underlined choices are more risky but might offer you more reward. Go deeper. You dive with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip. And finally, a pull. Wait, your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Struggle. You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs you onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. Try to scream. Fight it. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Fight it. They grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arm out, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You're being sucked out of your skin. It's a vampire sand? As you keep pushing, you realize you could get out of at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Damn it, try to keep the helmet on. Do you really need to keep the helmet on? Yes, you do. You have the distinct knowledge that your brain might spill out if you remove it. Metaphorically, of course. Damn it, try to keep the helmet on. Your muscle turned too much, so you stop your struggle. What's going on? Strength. Escape without losing your helmet. Success. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of the head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Push! Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscle creak and your bones crack. And it pays off within seconds. The rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, Filling with your lungs with air and a trail of sand follows you. Gain experience. Gah. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, noticing a grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Go deeper, baby. That's what she said. Glancing over the crate, you can see the content now lies still. Like nothing happened. You should put on the lid. Make sure this does not happen to someone else. Am I alive? Possibly. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. A little. Woo! One back. Carefully put down the lid. Then you place it gently on the top. Your job is here done. I've done a great service to the community. A slightly broken standard issue Earthguard blade. Strength minus the wisdom. A glow glass, very common magic. There is a door inside the tunnel. The door is buried. Stair leading down far into the city below. City below, the city below, the city. Glowing mushroom must be tasty. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There is no time. It's a trap. Dexterity. Avoid the trap. 19. Success. Woo! You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Wah! Close one. Sure was. It's fine you made it. Something tells you these are not goblin design. Keep going. Auto saving. You look at the pillar. The relics rises upwards, endlessly upwards, right. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon the pillar and declared this is a sacred spot for all Narvikians, for all the Earth folk, remaining until the end. Looks a bit broken. Cracked? Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar floated around the Gate War, the legendary conflict between the Beast of Jor, the regional gods, and the many other who tried to take over Jar towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it's known to lead to the closing of the gates and begun the Fade era. Fade era, a period lasting approximately 1,111 years if you trust modern scholars. The second era, also known as the Fall era, named after the slow decline following George shutting his gates, ended around 1,000 years ago, especially as it reaches upwards into the cloud above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a tribal site. It's a bit of tourist destination supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. That is not that interesting. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as whatever they are, 8 pillars or one in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out the other side. But ours is the best one, right? That makes them less interesting. Slightly. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks to see from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you, a tingly esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from the ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power! Listen. It whispers to you. Unintentionally touch the cold pillar. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in a wave of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know. And that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join the sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Try feeling it. Failure. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus your mind placed squarely in esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it's repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. Your intense holding it against your heart, shaking. Instead, holding it against your heart. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagine. Maybe later. Is there a map? Let me guess. It's closed. The door. How interesting. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. The legendary, horrifying Oud. They're all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. Dungeon. Legendary. Horrifying. Should be. Dungeon. Have you looked around? Yes. Legendary. Truly. Horrifying. Yeah. In a figurative sense. Logistically. Maybe. Should be. Should be. The one and only one-way door. They keep popping all over the place underneath Norvik. Something upstairs too. But that's rare. Sometimes upstairs too, but that's rare. So I will need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here. Yes. Right. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. Keep an eye out. Okay. What is this? A rat. It's not really running from you. White rat. Okay, I will pick it up. Wait, is it gonna be on me? No, it's not. A wild rat. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows you along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? It's okay, it's gonna be my splinter. This is actually a dungeon, man. Where's the map? I need the map. Are you serious, bro? Wow. Found it myself. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp. Attempt to speak. Attempt to move. What's going on here? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Attempt to move. A wriggle is all you get. There is a power force, a pressure all around you. I don't like this. We can neither move. You can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You are not just playing around? I can't move. Oh no. No, 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 no. All around you. Ascetic jail. It is seeping into every... what do I do? 1 hit point. Okay. By Earth, that burns. Keep trying to scream. Am I gonna die? Hopefully you save. You can save? Why didn't you tell me? I thought it's like auto save there. It's burns. Intelligence, success. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature, and digest anything within their grasp with their horrendous acidic substance. They're common within dungeons used as both guards and cleanup. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No! I'm not gonna die. Fuck the statistics, bro. We're gonna break the reality, I told you. Not like this. Not in this terrible, embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into the cube? I have 120 IQ. I refuse. I'm not an idiot. Cube slang for the gelatinous cube. No one knows you are here. You are alone in the cube. You can escape. You're strong enough, right? A man is alone. Alone you can survive. You will survive. You can quick save F5. Well, it would be nice to know before, but now I'm dead. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. Strain and push. You fight, yet the muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. Burning continues inside and around. The feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, your eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sore apple sticking out of lick like a mountain of bed of decisions. That sick and sickening feeling in your stomach feels sick. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15! You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the hills, Central Lower School, that the bucket filled with 15 apple skirt. The hills, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. One of the 3 unofficial districts. Basically, the Halfing district covered the hills. Get it? On the western side of the river. Covered the hills. Get it? They laughed. They chanted. Little shits. Children are the worst. I agree. That's when you got the nickname. Got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died, and now you you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When they played it along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy! Apple Boy! It's not even a good name. So uninspired. Yet you still try to follow them to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy! But eventually they just started running away. Apple Boy! Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and sneaker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was alone until the day he died. Alone. 'Tis an unfortunate thing, this lonely life, though many as a carry as burden of talent and so much great nature power. When the cold of winter falls into the trail grows over ever so rough, it is about but the animal of the pack which makes it so it to spring. A man without a brother is but a set of bones on the road. You still alive? Oh wait, I think you know what's happening. Let me. Where is my autosave? It was saved right here. Apple boy. Apple boy. As far as I know, in Disco Elysium you cannot save. What is it? There is a hole in here. There is something inside. Amulet of annihilation. Intelligence. A hole in the wall? With your hand in it? Grasp the amulet. Alone in the dark hallway, you look upon the object in your hands. A clown hand, bronze and jade, grasping the sphere. The sphere is nothing. Complete annihilation. Sniff it. Can I lick it? Examine it closer. The claws are detailed. Monstrous. Draconic, maybe. The jade inlays catch the dim light. Poke the orb. Poke it. Your finger touches the surface. No. Your finger touches the absence of surface. Pain. You yank the hand back. The tip of your finger is gone. Skin, nail, just gone. It didn't cut. It didn't burn. It simply stopped existing. A sphere of annihilation. Miniaturized, weaponized. Sniff it. Smells like nothing. Can I lick it? No. Why not? No. Come on, please. You're not going to lick it. Well, leave. So mine is the finger now. F5 to save. Quick saving. Okay. Was it this one or was it the next one? I'm not gonna go in there. Ooh, a book. A strange book. At the end of the hallway, in an alcove like in any other, you see a book. It sits in a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. That's true. Anyone with a half brain would take a weird old book like this and sell it to some collector given the chance. Open the book. You flip to a page, any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on the page. It says, in a clean and steady handwriting, what tome do you desire? Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books and various pieces you've seen through your education. Try writing Norwegian chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili. His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local leech house. Then the text quickly disappears. But the closest copy in the local leech house. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Ooh. A blind manifesto by hedonist. Autobiography Prax by Lord Felix Prax. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. You can find one in Leech House nearby. Wait, we are in a Leech House? It was the one. What do you mean it was the one? A blind manifesto by the hedonist. Surprisingly common book in these parts. It is in that full office on Water Lane. Full office. Beyond Reads by Meridog Moonwatch. A basic travel guide, menu lies within. It's in the tower. The Folk by Alexandro. There is 6 copies in the streets, 1 in the Water Lane. The halfling got it. Humans, a brief history of Metal Lux. An interesting and cold take on the most evil creature on Whale Land. Go to the tower. Memories of Statesman by Nikos Darrow. There are many copies of the trash around. Memories of a Statesman by Nikos Darrow. There are many copies of the trash around. The Water Lane office. Go. Earth and Tall, founders of Bottle Grimface. There is a copy in the tower. Boring book though. Folk Prayers by the True Sisters. A wonderful collection of tales. The sisters did great work to stop the ridiculous cultural trend of talking instead of writing. Nearest copy is in Lich. We are in Lich. You're liking the reading sim so far, maybe. Take the book. You pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, don't! Drop it! Put it back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. We are in a leech house, it's not a morgue. Rope prints. The rope prints on each side. There are 2 faint paw prints here and 1 on each side of the hallway. Should I touch one of them? Can I touch both at the same time? Press the right paw print. Press the left paw print. Guess. Can I touch one of them? Yes, the only way to find out if they're esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. Esoteric bullshit. Whatever the weird, unstable magic around Jorah's coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Can I touch both at the same time? It would require twice the arm length for that. Okay, said. Press the left one. But nothing happens. Press the right one. But nothing happens. Guess I'll check on this later. Click. You feel pressure change and rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. You see something opening in the walls. Success. Back! Now! Avoid the trap. Woo! Ugh! You just barely escape the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Heat. An obscure novella about the Reed-saying revolutionary falling for her servant Steve. Standing up and realize the fire-seeing edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain, burns, roll around to put the last fire. But you leave. Woo! By the gods, who would make such a devious trap? Typical ancient remnant civilizations. They always leave the most esoterically murderous machinery in place when treasure behind it's been lost for millennia. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magical trap. Terrible, terrible hallway. Good to know. Ah, it's closed. It says Leech House. I caught that. Oh man. I made a circle. I need something to drink. Give me a second. Oh, that's a lot of reading, man. What is this? Something shiny. Let me see. An ominous amulet, constitution and intelligence. Where am I? What if that guy is a lich? A powerful lich that they mentioned before. The guy that we spoke to before. Embedded up. What the hell is that thing on the right? Do you see that? Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this service site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. This is the moon chart left by the Whitemane barbarians of the Divine Era. Whitemane, the name of the tribe of feline folk who ruled the Ascani during the Divine Era. Their remnants are left scattered in various locations across the bend. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. Success. Intelligence. No. That is no use. It is broken. Oh. Yes, this is useless piece of technology. If you feel it is worthy of such a term. You could hope down here. You glance at the step. Who's that guy over there? And he has some kind of little lobster over there. It's a decent approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. I know, bro. I be repeat. I know the meters, bro. 2 meters. That's actually pretty... It's not terrible, you can make that jump, but if you're gonna fall... You know, like not really well, you still can break something. Meters. A way of measurement distances invented by arcanist named Upland Hagenshek. So that is only used in scholarly circles. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. It is not. Look over the surface side. You see a dwarf. Hearing grunts as he swings the pickaxe in the ruins of the corner. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig. And build, you know the drill. Drill. They built most of the Norvik and have a long history with the Earthfolk. Earthfolk, the people of Earth. The ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. There is no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Dexterity. I'm always gonna do dexterity. Success. Taking a careful step into the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking using your dexterity instead of brute force. Brute. Vogranny is slang for brother. Specifically in a dialect grown out of the coasting slang, a mix between gnome and tongue. Underclass migrant workers on old Mago colonies. Brute. Brat. Brat or brute? Brute. Brother. Vogranny. Vogranny, one of the 8 bands along the coast. An upland of crags, marchland, gravity-defying mountains terrain. Home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. You feed, find, purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Let's go. Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this spot. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. One goofy looking cat. Besides the berry statue you see up on the ledge, you hear the sound of working, grunting, clenching, and so on. A dwarf down here. Clear your throat. You do so, but it gets drowned out by the noise. Clear your throat much more, louder. Hey. The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, I've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what it will. That's the voice was? Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Is it a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct. But no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Ah, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Axial Metzen, or Matson, a dark dwarf. Dark dwarf, derogatory term for the underwearers. Under dwarfs. Term for the under dwarfs, or as they prefer, underdwarf. Underdwarf, gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Undercoast. The undercoast is a nickname for an undersea coast. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norwegian cleric, I presume? Not just, I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'm more of a rogue, really, the sneaky kind. I'm actually more an arcane spellcaster. Don't be complicated. Yes. Don't be yeah. He looks around and you're here alone. And you are here alone. What's his voice would be like? And you're here alone? Of course. What kind of a man wouldn't be lonely? Ha. The neat. Go neat. Then I very much suggest not going into the halfway back there. Alright, the fire trap. You triggered it. I'm impressed you're alive. Not sure how much experience you have with the city below the city. But the most people who come down here, they die. Even clerics do not venture down here. Don't you have some backup? Backup would be nice, actually. Not really. What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly just be taking a stroll down here, can you? I'm supposed to meet up with some goblin chieftain. Oh! You're here on the business with Lady Sageliff? Then you should go to the right away before you end up in mimic food. Mimic? Horrifying, shape-shifting monster capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers, although with some size limitations depending on the type. If you touch it, you will get stuck and probably eat. Wait! Monster capable of copying the looks of any object discovers, although with some... If you touch it, you will get stuck and probably eat. So the sandbox was a mimic? Mimics, horrible creatures. They could be anywhere, anything. Get yourself some backup, just friendly advice. I don't need backup. I'm really, really powerful. That's probably a good idea, thanks. But you down here alone? No, I'm not. I got Romulus. The monster makes a high-pitched shriek. Adorable, in a horrifying way. But what are you doing here? Look around at his strange setup. With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you would call a historian with ambition. The hell was that? As he says it, the orange bee sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions. To find the legendary missing mine of Tolzamon, of Dowlin's cattle. That's how I imagined he would speak, but who knows? Tolzamon. You know, I should become professional esoteric EBB streamer. And then the creator, Chris, is gonna notice me and he's gonna invite me to voice over this dwarf. I would gladly accept the job and do this for free. To find a legendary missing mine of Tolzamon, of Tallin's cat, the snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. Tulin cattle? That sounds like a quest. Good luck with that. I actually have some questions. That sounds like a quest. Yes. Oh yeah, indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right. He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger. That's how fools are robbed. I'll help you if I can. If I will help. I will help if I get paid. I might help if I have time. I might help if I have time. If I get paid. I kind of like the guy. I kind of want to help for free. But at the same time, I don't want to help for free. I will help if I get paid. Sure, I've got some loot to share if that's the case. Smart. Always negotiate up front. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. The city below the city. The vast ruins found underneath Thorvik. Most define it as a parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in the place for each individual district. He points at the statue. Why the main ruins? Before the dwarves and humans are even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes, the snails of Tolin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of the Tolzamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Amber, a translucent magical resin with a faint yellow glow. It is often used to store esoteric energy, and it's extremely valuable material across the coast. The technical term is electrum. Electrum is an old term for magical amber ore. It's only mined in 3 locations across the coast. The Clanlands of Askin, the Toothy River of Heiksai, and the rock woods of Heiksai is one of the 8 bands along the coast. It means either growing ma or into the air in abyssal. A deeply cursed jungle hellscape filled with the volcanic rivers, fresh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusaders. How would you say this? One of the 8 bands along the coast, great homeland of the elusive and isolationist high elves. A land of artificial forests, cracks covered in eternal darkness, the roots burrowing into the very coast itself. The Yib have fought a losing battle against devils and celestials for millennia, but their Arthurian society still lives within those great walls. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed its shout at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken with the right knowledge. So you're looking for it. So there is an ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who build the cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. How can you hide an entire mine? You will be surprised. The city below the city is... What is it? 4 or 5 levels sprawling tunnels of caverns. Here under Tolstead, it is only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could be easily some crevice far down that one. Not even the city's greatest paladins have gotten close to discovering, so you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indication that these 2 ruins below Tolstead are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. So what's the problem? There is no problem with this site. But I'd almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Main ruins, because it is inside HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. He shivers. Horrid creature. But you clerk, you can get access into their territory, then please head south through the damn high caverns. There should have been a water main ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestured towards the giant statue. Just look at the big cats, essentially. Oh, I just realized it actually looks like a tiger. Cat. Okay. You can get access. You can get You can't get access yourself. He laughs loudly. No way, hombre. Slang adopted from cat speech. It means man. Lady Sageleaf has made it very, very clear that there is to be no dungeoneering in her tunnels. No comment. Especially by outsiders. So no, that's not happening. Not while she's the leader of the HWBT. How do you want me to do there? What do you want me to do there? They leans over the edge. All I need you to do is to tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Sun, the light of the day, the great source of power that moves along across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In a scanny, it is small or moves quickly. Either of those, then report back to me, if you're able, and if you have time. So the symbol of what exactly? Sun or 2 blades, he said. Sun or 2 blades. He sighs a deep, frustrating sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find shrine, I will investigate. Great, and good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of a cafe. Cafe. You know, cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly a good taste. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. It is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. It takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they got exploding the tea shops? Norvik is in trouble, indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. I can't help you there, friend. You got a bunch of personal questions for you. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really once I'm done here, I can talk to you one. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work finished up here. But I will be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there. I'll be glad to indulge you. A tavern, good place to extract information. Do do do. Can I speak to the... No, I can only speak to this guy. So that's it? So I gotta go back now? You approach the step once more. A long step. Thank the gods, you don't have to try too hard this time. Take that step again. You are at the top of the step. Let's go! Woo! Whoever has worked this service site is past his attempt to place in natural position. Why my flashlight is always getting cancelled? Helping the dwarves. What is this? Wait, I thought I picked it up. Come with me, baby. Oh, what the hell? The roots, the city below the city. Move. What the hell? Where am I? Moongore HBT guarding. Oh, so we're at HWBT now? Good apple. Hold, human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face controlled in stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. Oh, we already got here? They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fortnip and the VK. VK, a dwarven slang for Vizek Ha, as if it is needed to be shortened. Vizek Ha, a collection of those dwarven cities in northwestern Ascani, also known as the Vizek Ha kingdoms. I don't like your tone. Are you some type of dungeon monster? She scoffs. Yes. Now back off before I smash your face in. I'm Moongore of the Rigid, and the HWBT demands it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star, is it for you? Morning star. No, that's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanked mace. She sure keeps her hand on it. No need for that, since I have no need to pass. Are you sure you can let me pass? Can you get to the other direction? Can I go in the other direction? Who do you serve? Can I ask you some questions? Can I ask you some more personal questions? Attempt to Who do you serve? She snorts. I work for the halfways. I serve the lady sick leave. I work for the halfways as well. Halfways. Halfways. Short for HBBT or Halfways Breach Tribe. I work with it. No, you don't. She stops mid-sentence and squints at you. Are you a cleric? More of a wizard, really, but sure. Why? I heard the cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why you down here? The dungeon is waiting. The dragon is waiting. A what? Look around widely. Where? I'm sorry, I just end up here. I don't follow orders, even. I'm not sure where to go. I'm quite lost. Look around widely. Where? I'm sure I just sort of end up here. I'm sorry, I don't follow orders, even if it's from a dragon. Not a dragon. The dragon. She will eat you the whole if you don't hurry up right there. Apple tunnel? Let her speak. After that, okay. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you will have to leave the leech house by going all the way up. By going all the way up. After that, you head south, go across grass. There should be a goblin standing guard right at the garden entrance. Talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Yes, ma'am. Then go. Can I ask some more personal questions? She glares at you. I will not entertain you with an answer. Now leave. God damn it. Can I ask you quick questions? No. Can I go in another direction? She grunts. I don't recommend it. There are delvish traps set up along the halls. I do not enter the crypts. There are an undead guarding. There is an undead guarding? And an undead? But that's the kind of stuff I take care of. You? No. I don't believe you can take an undead warrior by yourself. Are you sure you can let me pass? Yes. Good. Let me pass. Undead, she said. Spellbook. Cannot use it. I need to eat. How many? I have 3. Woo! Back to 6. The only way is left is to go down. It's a long way down. The beast will swallow your soul. Okay, I think we're done here. We have rogue, we have 1 wizard. Wait, there's a path? Did you see that? There was a path. Let me try it again. How did it do that? No, it didn't work. It showed me the path. No. Oh, never mind. It's up there. They call it Lich Tower. What is this? Did you see that? There was something here. That was a mimic. That was a mimic, bro. 100%. Doo doo doo. Did you see a rat? Prepare spells. So, what do? You just press them? I don't need healing. Bro, why they call this a leech tower? You gotta explain yourself one day. Need help? No, I'm not lost. Sorry, I've been playing Disco Elysium. Not a problem. Tolstead, Central Norvik. It says Viskin Lich House, but then the scratched out. Then scratched out. The orc observes you with a great interest. Behold, a tucked away bird's nest, asking goals perhaps. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of the protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. You spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a ghoul's nest. Scary beast, those ghouls, but whatever they made this nest isn't around, so could you imagine the goodies? Could it worth climb out? With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content Mage Hand. Mage Hand, a common arcane cantrip, can be used to grab things from afar. Very useful. You could easily grab the cantrip of the sand nest from the comfortable distance. Where could I get the Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in a river. Darn, feel sad. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You will need a source, perhaps in a library. If you had time to trip to the towers, that would be ideal, alas. You will have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in a lich house could be used. You will have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in a lich house could be used. I would really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just a little thrill. Push it despite your growling stomach. No, you will die. I fell into the river once. Why not twice? You got twisted the thought of the tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Nothing? It's just not true. Your job was self-preservation. That's not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. So very boring. But could be worth a reward, right? Yeah, really could be. Then go for it. You know you can do it. You are nimble as an Allegrian cat. Allegria. A city found deep within the western high sea, known for the rare breed of predatory felines which spread across the Volgrani, as well as a highly complex governmental system. They are also ruled by a lich. As fast as tumbling Volgrani Screamer, a type of a bard from Volgrani. Vorgeni. Known for shouting spells through the valleys and across the floating landscapes. You can do this! Oh no! Wait, what's the reward here? There is something really shiny out there. Do it. Hands gripped around the ancient stove, feet sleeping, eyes searching. Can you reach it? Of course you can. You can reach anything. You set your mind to. Suddenly you lose your grasp of anything solid. Soul. The currency of the Golden Horde. A faintly self-growing squirrel coinage. A mixture of amber and gold. Golden Horde. Remnants of the celestial empire of Divinitorum, led by horrifying Choir, a hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear throughout their lands, as well as the parts of the western Ascani. Followed by air, thin, down, then. Everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniforms cling to your flesh and the red rock of Tolstad. Get up. You realize where you are. You are at very least an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. You're lucky. If you would get swept out of the sea, you would be well dead for one. Like completely dip. Death by perpetuity. I need to get out of here. Always gotta do the lore dive before you fall to your death. Lord. Always gotta do the lore dive before you fall to your death. What? Always gotta do the lore dive before fall to your death. Study the lore a little bit more. Level 2 reached. Ability score +1, hit points +1, hit dice +1. First level spell slots +1. Second level spell slots are +2. What should I do now? I feel like I need a little bit more strength or constitution. What should I do? Wisdom. A glorious design, let those who learn lead through. You click the orange things for extra lore about. So when you were about to fall hands, doing the lore dive before you fall to you. Ah, I got it. Yeah, you gotta learn some information before you do something else. Intelligence. Intellige. Dexterity. I'm gonna go with intelligence. Prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the mega critic return. Vote for yourself. Uses. Nationalism. What about charisma? A political force of nature. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Win every conversation, say the right thing. I'm gonna go with intelligence. Be smart, valid. So just one score, just intelligence. Something in the crack. Nice. Only way up. Shit. This is highly dangerous, but it seems to be the only way. If you only remember how to cast Spider Climb, the second level transmutation spell allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful. You see the silhouette of the goblin up on the ledge. Hey! You need help down there? Scale the wall of Tolstad. Just a second, gotta check around down here first. Okay, I need your help, goblin. Yeah, just get a little higher and I will try to pull you out. Just a second, gotta check out around down here first. Another crack. What is this? By heaven, man. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks? How do you spend this in dialogues? I never given an option to spend them. To unlock dice checks. Well, that's it. There's nothing else I can do here. Okay. Time to go up. Shit. Strength 15. Scale the wall toasted. 3. Failure. You attempt to get a grip, but your hands simply slip off the wet rock. This is not working. You failed once. Success. You! Stealing yourself and your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. Place your feet higher, one step at a time. You slowly put yourself upwards, focus, straighten with absolute confidence. Come on. Reach. Reach. Just a bit more. With the final push. Make it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my post and pretend you didn't almost die, mister. The goblin walks away without acknowledging you further. That was close. Slippery rocks, huh? Okay. Whatever you fail a check, it locks in either a short reset or one of those allows you to try again. I see. Nature seeps through the cracks. Engage. You find a goblin standing on the tip of the toadstead. His clothes are fit for the retain trader, and his haircut to his feet for a scanty nobleman. A superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately, glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you are the cleric. He glances down towards the river with a worried expression. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. You didn't notice that when you helped me get off the cliff? Yes, I'm... No, I'm not. No? Alright, then fuck off. I think I actually... He groans and looks back at you. I was kidding. I actually the cleric. Hilarious! Snail. He shakes his head. I'm Snail Runner and Handler of the aged WBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly, give him a traditional goblin salute. Squint down. Hello. Nice to meet you, Snail. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the hell are you doing? The fucking cleric. What are you doing? Shake hands a little. Not feeling it? Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it? The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. Scoring your mind, it becomes clear to you that goblins, in fact, do not have a cultural salute. What you do remember, however, is a salute from the old Earthfolk play, wherein goblins were played by green-painted humans who ran around with their arms in the air. Oh no. Not a fan of that play, huh? What play? Oh, it's an old one, but good. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated. More like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but... He waves his claws towards you. You sure you want to meet the old lady looking like this? You really got all messed up from playing around down on those cliffs. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's insulting you. The gal, you should teach him a lesson. I died and I was reborn. What do you mean, whistle? What I mean? You're covered in grime. I like being dirty. Good for you, seriously, just great for you. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she will bite your head off. Then she will scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, but seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, lead me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scarf under the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. The dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her to get to you. Tell her what she wants to hear and you will be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascanian wind sweeps through the cracks of your helmet. Follow him down the stairs. What if I want to go back? The goblin garden is ahead. You feel it. Where she might be. He said down the stairs. I gotta go. Oh, money. $88, by the way. It's a pretty good amount. You don't want to talk to me? A divine shrine untended for decades. Prepare spells. Have 4 ready. It's a little bit scary to be down there. What are you doing, boy? You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside. Now! If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hall! The diameter of the pipe not wide enough to support your body, even though armor and fiction. Woo! Maybe I should have not done that. Why would I go inside? Did you just come back all the way down here to that guy? Oh my god. Ah, I have to go up again. Why did I do that? Who asked? Nobody asked. Ugh. I have to go back up, dude. Tick 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 tick. Hello again. Hmm. Maybe there is more books to read. Yeah. I cannot read this for now. Man at work beneath Asgal's green banner. Oh, money. Sneaky apple. Bucket. Wisdom. Let your fate guide you. Why, you want to talk to me? Agent VR. Vera? How would you read that? On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, she, a large woman, gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What is this? Not often we got an earth guard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm the second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, do not grab her hand. That's not what it is. Names and labels aren't important. Debatable, but I do like this. I do like a secretive man. She shoots another smile, waiting politely for you to say anything. I'm here for important business. What deal with the? I'm here on an important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. For your business? We're the Goblin Chieftain. Lady Sageleaf. Just head down the stairs. Good luck getting the audience, though. Is she busy? I'm sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the halls. The halls, a common slang for a central spire of apartments on Tolstead. The lower ones are less fancy. Is she not busy? If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstead, my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Tell me anything. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. Magazine, a periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigate journalism, and or erotica. The last part is very important. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was an official quote. Although, from what people tell, it was quite the explosion. Quite, so you were in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. North Wall, one of the 5 districts of Norvik, known as Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. The sign of an outsider, she calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. The sign of an outsider. Relax, she'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? But it's not to like. She looks inland. Inland. A term for travel towards the endless waste. For travel towards the endless waste, away from the coast. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause of Earthguard? Don't give away too much. She's prying. Maybe it was a tea leaf. That was the tea leaves. If the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it was an accident. No comment. She raises an eyebrow. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. She might be a free-sider, but her business is her own. But your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands. Beware. This woman knows how to manipulate people. Maybe. He said maybe yes. Nice weather. Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business. With the tea shop. The one that blew up. Success. Running would be silly. But at this point, sneak away. Dexterity plus 20. Quick, a distraction. By the guts. What's that over there? The orc looks over her shoulder. Go now! By the time she's done looking at the false whore I pointed out, you're already gone. Like a ghost. You'll probably have to go back to her if you want to complete the quest. But at least you avoided her question. A master at work. Brilliant. Amazing. Nobody's gonna question me. I question people. The drunk sphinx. Don't tell me it's out of order. Drunk sphinx opens at 18. You can't get through here. Ah, we gotta wait. An entity. Highly uninteresting. What do you mean highly uninteresting? It's an entire apple. I'll take it. Wait, this one is missing the... Ah, never mind. The Great Perch of Norvik. I thought it's indestructible, but it's like half of the piece is missing. Old symbol of old regime. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch of the surface, the names of the several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. It appears to be the most advanced kind of with the magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape them temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Goblin Garden? Street sign. The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If it had a magical properties as well, it would say downstairs over grass into tunnel, glory to Sigleaf, probably. How unsophisticated. Which way is a Darrow house? Ancestral home for Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Norvik. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in the high positions all around. The Toasted. Up the temple slope and through the tall route, the pillar road. Down the temple steps. Just follow the, massive pillar raising endlessly into the sky and you will find the pillar road pretty easily. Which is way Tolstead Field. Down the temple stairs across the circle square. The southernmost tip of Tolstead, where the dwarves build their fortifications. Which way is a water lane view? Down the temple steps across the circle square through the garden tunnel over the... Down the temple steps across the circle square through the garden tower over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. Leave. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. It's gonna be a short stream. Gotta do some stuff around. Apple boy. But I'll come back to it, I think. Maybe. Sounds like a fun game for one night or two. Or three. I'll think about it. Alright. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna see you tomorrow on my Kator stream. Gonna continue, gotta finish the game around 5 p.m. as usual. Thank you so much, guys. Stay happy. See you around. Bye, bye, bye. Good stream, good stream. See you around, Xander. See you around. Enjoy. I'm glad you enjoy. Stay happy. Stay happy, bro.